Alright. Oh. Oh no. Alright. I'll be right back, chat. I forgot to get some water. It's a good thing this is the pre-show. I was about to say, yes, an impersonation. What? But I don't typically do Scooby. What am I saying? Like, it's a Mary. Well, I tell you, Valentine, that was certainly strange. Alright. I'm back. Sorry, my roommate just asked me to do an impression on their live stream. And so I was like, I don't know what to do. So I just kind of did something. It's not actually... it's not actually that important. But I do have my water. There just isn't... there just isn't any music, is there? Wow. But yes, as you can see, this is Peggle in all of its 2007 crusty glory. As you can see, we have the frame rate counter up here. By the way, in 4.3, I don't know why this game is in 4.3. Like, they could have at least added a border or something. But, yeah. As you can see, game's playing at a strange resolution. So, that's fun. You know what? The pre-show will be... Oops. The pre-show is going to be a bit different. Can we talk about this? It's been like 13 years. And, just skipping ahead. In 2018, Toei Animation USA confirmed that they're in possession of the dub and they're willing to license it out to interested broadcasters. Why not just release it on streaming as like an alternative English dub? Like, it's been completely lost for, you know, like I said, 13 or so years. But, like, the answer is so simple. They have the thing in its entirety, but they don't just release it. Like, That's the most infuriating part. It's never been released before, so no matter how many VHS tapes or, like, recordings that we find, we're never going to find it unless there's an internal leak or, like, you know, somebody, like, finds it in one of their archives and publicly releases it. We're just never going to see that unless the company does something. Let's for one turn on colorblind mode. And secondly, how do I delete? Yeah, sure. A few choice words of Peggle wisdom. It's important, not just in Peggle, but in life, to think of the angles carefully and consider the consequences of your choices. Alright. So we have the different characters. We have... Oh yeah, this is Peggle, by the way. Happy Valentine's Day! We have Bjorn, who has the Super Guide, which shows which way your balls will bounce. Jimmy Lightning, with the multi-ball, throws another ball into the mix. We have Cat Tut from the pyramid, with the pyramid, which attaches an ancient pyramid to the ball bucket. We have Splork with the Space Blast. It uses super advanced alien technology to light up all nearby bags. We have Claude with the Flipper. Let's you eat the ball like... Let's you eat the ball like a game where there's a ball and you hit it with the flippers. We have Renfield with the spooky ball. Causes the ball to spookily reappear at the top of the screen after falling out of the bottom. Here we have Tula with flower power. Uses the power of flowers to light up 20% of remaining orange pegs. Here we have Warren with the lucky spin. Step right up, everyone's a winner. You've got a spin to win. We have Lord Cinderbottom with Fireball. A big ball of fire that goes through all the pegs. And here we have Master Who with the Zen Ball. It improves your shot through the power of mindfulness. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Renfield for this one. Alright. So, we're just gonna play through adventure mode today. We're not going to do too many of the challenges. I just, you know, wanted something nice and easy between Sonic the Hedgehog and Pizza Tower, which just recently got an update on Steam. The most recent one, as of streaming this, lets us remap buttons, which is so nice. But yeah, just something where I can just not super focus on the game and just kind of play. You know, all I have to do is point, click, and watch the balls fly. I'm not going for Peggle Mastery, and even though this says... oh, excuse me. Even though this says, you know, Peggle Stream number 1 in the title, it's really just, you know... This is a game that I'll occasionally come back to. I'm not going to be aiming for Peggle Mastery this stream, but, you know, it leaves it open. The reason why I always label these as, you know, number 1, number however many, is just in case I want to come back in the future and play more of it. Alright. Oh. I was kind of hoping for that to you know, bounce up and hit all the other ones. But we still got a pretty cool trick shot. Ah, can I get... Ah, no. Okay. Could not get 100%. I think for this stage, I will use flower power. Which, as you can see, is very good. There are, you know, different mechanics in this game, but honestly, you know, I don't feel like I have to explain them. You move around with the mouse and you can press left click to aim, or press left click to fire, and then when things are not really happening, you can speed things up by holding right click. Or when the ball isn't in motion, I should say. You can press right click to speed things up. This is why I didn't want to explain things, because there are two controls, left and right click, and I somehow still screwed them up multiple times. But yeah, as you can see with the Ballotron, these sort of gauges on the side fill up. We have this pink peg, which is a point boost. And there are various different bonuses you can get, like long shot or some of the other ones, hitting both the green special ability pegs on the same shot, which I actually got this round, so that was fun. There are some other things, I'm sure. Like free ball skills! Alright. Oh yeah, also if you just completely miss every single peg on the board, the game can pity you. Alright. Wow, that's so cool. Oh yeah, also you can speed up the end of level results. I think we should use Claude in this stage. No, honestly, I think Cat Tut might be the play for this stage. Because here's what I'm thinking. These ramps on the side make it so that way you almost never are in this area. And so with the pyramid, as you can see, you have a wider net to catch the hole, and you can run up the side and get thrown into the bad example. Get thrown into the hole, which gives you a free ball like that. You know how I said that I wasn't going to explain the mechanics because it's a relatively simple game, but here I am still explaining the mechanics because, you know, I might as well explain them. Speaking of, you know, little things that I can explain, you can also, like, very slightly adjust the trajectory of your shots by, scrolling the what's it called? Middle click thing. Scroll wheel. There we go. You can very slightly adjust your shot by using the scroll wheel. Wow, I am. Ooh. Indeed, hitting these shots. We take those. All right. There we go. And then honestly, oh yeah, you can also move this to see what the pegboard looks like. I'm thinking probably Renfield again. Yeah, there we go, long shot. So the green points don't count towards your Free ball total. Ah, I could have gotten both on the same thing. Dang it. It just counts towards your total score up here. Yeah. Oh, come on. But yeah, I hope everybody's Valentine's Day has been going well. And if you're watching this on a day that isn't Valentine's Day, I hope your not Valentine's Day has been going well. Ooh, that was a spicy use of the spooky ball. Hey, nice. Ooh, okay. Okay. I see you. Whatcha? Alright. You know. My Valentine's Day has been uneventful, although where I live, it did end up snowing this morning, so that was fun to walk to work in. Although a bunch of my coworkers called out. So, you know, work was kind of hectic. Luckily, it was a slower day than usual. Yo, let's go. I only missed one peg, I believe. I wasn't paying attention. I think Claude might actually be kind of useful this round. And then of course you can just left click to flip the flippers, I think. Oh, space pauses the game. I never really actually touched the keyboard when I play Peggle. So that was something to see. Also, for those who weren't here for the pre-show or might have skipped it, I do plan on making a video on the Lost Ocean dub of Dragon Ball Z Kai, because funnily enough, I don't think anybody's made an actual dedicated video on it. Like, not that I've been able to find, unless it's like tucked away in a Dragon Ball Lost Media video, but even then I haven't been able to find it because, you know, I enjoy Dragon Ball. The one time that I actually get the frickin' Claude flipper to do something and I was not paying attention. Anyway, get out of here. I forgot, Claude is never useful. I apologize if, Ooh! Into the 100K, let's go. A few choice words of Peggle wisdom. Awesome is okay, but spectacular is totally awesome. Anyway, get out of here, Jimmy Lightning. Let's use you. Anyway, so yeah, this is not the typical run of what was this called? Adventure mode? Yeah, it's not typically. This is not atypically adventure mode. No, this is not a typical run of adventure mode because I've beaten the game before and completely forgot to delete my save file. So you know what? That's fine. It's fine. But normally you aren't able to choose which Peggle Master you play with in the adventure mode stages. You know, it starts with Bjorn, then goes to Jimmy Lightning, so on and so forth, etc., etc. Come on. Ah! Just a bit too fast. Nailed it. That was perfect. Anyway. Oh. I got so excited too. Am I really going to have to retry? You're joking. I never said that I was good at this game, okay? Ah, come on. We could have gotten the triple. Ah. Alright. I was debating on whether or not I wanted to play this or the original Plants vs. Zombies. But I... Let's not talk about that, Chet. I was gonna say I was debating on whether or not I wanted to play this or the original Plants vs. Zombies. But I wanted a game that I didn't have to think that much. So yeah. That run just kind of made me look a touch silly. But yes. So if y'all don't know, the Ocean Group, or Ocean Productions, I don't remember what they're called as of right now, but they are a Canadian dubbing studio. Hey! Alright, less yay. I do have Peggle 2 and I think it's called like Peggle Extreme. But you know, we're just gonna stick with the original Peggle. I'm not, you know, a huge Peggle like master. If these shots didn't tell you otherwise. I just play it for fun. And I figured, it might be interesting to watch me struggle. But fine, we'll do Bjorn for the super guide. Just to show it off. My Emadoos. Anyway, they, you know, have done a lot of anime dubs. But yeah, as you can see, the super guide just tells you where the next shot is going to land. It's nothing earth-shattering, but you know, it's a good ability to have at the start, especially when you're getting the hang of the ball physics. Hey! Y'all might recognize them from shows like Inuyasha and I guess Yashihime. I am just gonna fumble this run. Wow. Oh yeah, also there's just a chance that you don't get that as well. Alright, I'll show off Warren as well. Hey! So yeah, Warren is very much a mixed bag. As you know, you can get triple score, which, you know, I guess is good if you have a high combo to get some extra shots. But you can also get Magic Hat, and what that does is essentially it acts. Well, we'll see. Rather spiffy, huh? Yeah, it essentially just acts as an extra long hitbox for your ball, so you can hit things that you normally wouldn't, but specifically on things that are, like, pretty much directly above you, or like that you're just barely grazing the side of. Yay! We did it! But anyway, now to never use him again. Now we have Lord Cinderbottom. Which, can we get the ability? That would have been really useful. Hey, nice! Anyway. So, let's say... How did I not hit... Okay. So what you do with Fireball is you burn through all the pegs that you hit. Stage obstacles still, you know, count as solid objects. You can't burn through stage obstacles. But as you saw, the hoop, I guess, was closed off until you hit it. I somehow managed to hit the very rim, so it didn't count as hitting it. Which is kinda silly. But hey, these things happen. Anyway, I have some extra shots. I might as well get some of these far out of the way. Pegs, that was a decent shot, if I do say so myself. Nice. Also, Morio Kishimoto has confirmed that the first wave of Sonic Frontiers DLC is entering its final stages of production. Are you serious? Alright, come on. Let's go. Cleared the board. Cleared the board. As you can see, they all turn into 100,000. But I get a 100% from Peggle Institute for clearing all the pegs. I think that's the first time that I've done that this go around. Mainly because when I just played through the game the first time, I was just like, whatever, I'll do it later. We should have had Magic Hat, chat. Would have been able to hit that one blue peg. What a shame. Yeah. Like I said, this isn't going to be a Peggle Master run. I do not want to have to clear 100% of the pegs from every single board. I shouldn't be going for those, but I did, and it paid off, and the game shouldn't be encouraging this sort of behavior. Yeah. Alright, last ball, chat. Unless... No. Did you see how close I was to getting a free ball? Come on. Come on. Come on. Alright. Nah. Splork wouldn't be a good one to show off. I guess I'll show off Master Who. Nice! Okay. Then we'll go for the Zen Ball. So what you do is you aim, and then it'll figure out which shot would be best for you, whether that's for points or pegs, I'm not quite sure. But apparently, we got 160% more divine. Alright, well now we kind of have to chip away at these weird out-of-the-way pegs. Alright, 3 balls left. 2 balls left. We won't talk about it. 2 balls left. Last ball. I never used the second Zen Ball. I'm kind of silly. But let's get the Zen Ball for our next run. Well, there we go. 10% more Zen. Oh, that's right. If your ball ever gets stuck, pegs will essentially despawn. Just that way you can keep the game going. Hey, nice. And as you can see, you can get more than one free ball via a singular round of points. You know what? It's worth it, chat. Sometimes you gotta make the big calls. Like, is it really worth... is it really worth it? You gotta make the big calls, chat. You gotta make the big calls. There we go. Hey, okay. 3 balls left. I'm gonna stop messing around. There we go. I was about to say, I refuse to lose again. I'm not doing this stage again. Alright, this one's a better one to show off Splork. Yeah. It's a big old explosion. Which, that first peg was lined up nicely. The second one, not so much. What you really want is for it to be, like, in these inside circles. Oh, excuse me. You really want it to be in one of those inside circles. So that way you can maximize your efficiency. Like, let me see if I can get one. I mean, we got one on the inside, technically. It's in between the two. Yeah! That's what we call kinda good. I mean, there we go. There we go. yeah, this stream's probably going to have a bit less commentary. Not gonna be hyping myself up too much. This is just sort of essentially a little hangout stream with some relaxing Peggle in the background. You know, it's sometimes nice to just take things slowly every once in a while. Are you kidding me? I hit every single peg except for the bonus one. But I got 2 free balls. Alright. Let's try to get some more points. Try to style on these fools. Boom. My grand plan. You think you know me, video game? You do. Oh. You do not. Oh. Okay. Ooh! Normally that'd sting, but I was kind of hoping that would go into the extra ball and be real cool. I avoided 10,000 to go. Ooh, yarn. No, what did cat say? Ooh, meow. When you're picking out yarn, you want to stick to natural fibers as much as possible. Artificial stuff may be cheaper, but it just doesn't feel right. Anyway, let's use Renfield for this. Yeah, you can very much hear my voice has not had much of a chance to take a break. You know, a lot of social interaction, a lot of using my voice. So it's a bit tired. My throat is a bit tired. There was a problem with the server. It's okay. Nobody said anything. Alright. Let's go. Alright. You know, I think I enjoy playing these stages a lot more when I'm not forced to use Peggle Masters that I don't like. Alright, there we go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I also intended to take a nap earlier today, but that did not pan out. So I'm still very tired. Not that I didn't get enough sleep. It's that I seemingly got too much sleep. I got more sleep than I normally do. I didn't see that I had 3 remaining. I thought I only had 1. I'm silly, and we're going to have to do that all again. Anyway, I will pay more attention to what the game actually says next time. Look at it. There we go. I was about to say, please be enough to get the free ball. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, I've, been, if y'all remember from the, first sort of grab bag, sort of variety stream, that was the, previous stream if you're watching this via the Stream Archives playlist. If you remember from that video, I said one of the reasons that I was putting off the Dragon Ball GT rewrite is because I don't have, all the time in the world to dedicate to doing YouTube full-time. I mean, at the time of streaming, I have, 56 subscribers? Which is, not nearly enough to even make money off of YouTube videos. And, I'm not saying that, how come I can't make money yet? Like I said in that one. Right now as I'm honing my craft, this is more so a hobby for me. Would I like to make it a job? Of course. Where did chat go? There we go. But that's just not how things are right now. That's just not the reality of the situation. Hey, there we go. And then as you can see, it has both rotations, I guess? Hey, we got a second free ball! We got a third free ball! Heck yeah! That was pretty good. But one of the other reasons why I put off that Dragon Ball GT rewrite was because in my own time I was rewatching Inuyasha. Finally sat down and watched it all the way through. Fantastic show. Made me cry multiple times with the ending. But the other thing is I am hanging out with one of my friends right now, and we are currently watching through both the new Trigun anime, Trigun Stampede, as well as the old anime, just known as Trigun. Because aside from like 1 or 2 episodes or like out of context clips, I had never actually seen Trigun. So we've been doing that. I've been enjoying my time with it. But, watching 2 to 3 shows at the same time, and then adding on top of that a show that you are rewriting episode by episode, you end up dividing up your attention, and, I didn't want to divide up my attention to the point where I couldn't then focus on, seeing... Oh, you're joking! I could have gotten 100%. Okay. Sure. Oh, well. The thing that I would have needed it for, the thing that I would have needed the fireball for is no longer an issue. Witcha! Anyway, yeah, I think I forgot that I grabbed the fireball, honestly. I think we left off on episode 16 of the original Trigun anime, and ooh, let me tell you, that is one heck of an episode to leave off on. No spoilers, of course. But dang, dude. Trigun Stampede, as somebody who hasn't read the original manga, I'm waiting to do so after we've watched all the shows and watched the movie. As somebody who's never read the original manga, I think it's fine. Although apparently it's going at like a breakneck speed. Which, to be fair, I have seen, You know, it's just like, well, they combined like 3 different things. Where are these characters? You know, just by watching the original Trigun anime. And so, you know, I'm gonna reserve my judgments because I don't know where the story is going, both in terms of the original and Stampede. Yeah, this one might be good for Splork. Yeah, look at that. Hey, Tubular! Cowabunga, dude! Anyway. You know, I do have those delisted Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles games. I still don't have Shredder's Revenge. Or the Cowabunga collection, speaking of Cowabunga. Although I did just buy Pizza Tower, and Origami was on sale, so I did buy that as well. It's normally like $30, but it was on sale for $6. So you know what? I'm not able to... You know, I went, okay, instead of buying myself some snacks to have at work, I'll just buy Origami. And I have yet to play it, because like I said, brain doesn't want to think right now. I'm just kind of chilling. Just kind of playing these games that don't require much mental faculties, I guess, is a way that you could say it. I don't know if that's how many people would say it, but that's how I'm going to say it. I don't want to think too much, is the point I'm trying to get at. Ooh. Not great. You're joking. Come on. Ooh, okay. Never mind. Me and the bestie. So close to 100%. And here we have Fever. Sure. So yeah, that was the other reason, aside from, you know, life being being a lot to deal with sometimes, as to why videos like that. In fact, the friend that I'm watching Trigun with actually has an editing software that they were going to recommend to me. So that way I don't have to keep using free trials, getting frustrated, and then the free trials expiring, and I have to learn a new program all over again, and then the cycle continues. So hopefully I will be able to get that. Nice. Hopefully I will be able to get that software from them soon, so that way I can start actually, you know, making some of these videos that I want to make, including that Lost Ocean dub video that I was just telling you about. Which, spoiler alert, will end up just devolving into a rant, because that is probably my least favorite type of lost media. The lost media that we can't actually do anything about, aside from, you know, keep talking to people and hope that the companies will eventually release it. Because like I pointed out during the pre-show, Toei Animation USA has the footage. They have the dub. But they aren't releasing it. You know, they say that, you know, they have the dub and they're willing to license it out, but, you know, according to both forums and the different wikis, because, you know, there's not only a page on the Lost Media wiki, there's pages on Dragon Ball wikis and other Lost Media wikis about it. According to all of them, anytime somebody requests, like a Canadian broadcast station requests the Ocean dub, they're instead given the Funimation dub, which is also the version out on Blu-ray and DVD. So why say that, oh yeah, we can give that to you, and then just never do it? Once again, I like my solution of just release it on streaming. I don't like, you know, only having something available via streaming, but I'd rather have it be available via streaming only than not have it at all. Like, it just... it feels silly to me that the entire reason why it's unreleased is because they just have decided not to release it. Like... Anyway. Some other pieces of lost media that have actually been found recently are things like the planned DS port of the original The Blob game, which, you know, I've seen videos on it. It looks pretty interesting, honestly. Am I sad that it never came out? Sure, but, you know, it's it's something we at least... Excuse me? We at least know what it would have been with that prototype in hand. It's not a prototype that I look at and I go, oh, why wasn't this released? This looks amazing. Okay, I was about to say, I love when that happens. Okay. I'm going to give my voice a rest and not do more voices. So, when activating clone slice process, always measure biogels in separate containers. Indeed. You know what? Fine. I'll use Warren. But you know, there are a few prototypes of games that I look at it and I go, why wasn't it released like this? There are a few that, well, I wish, dang it, I wish would say come to mind, but I'm drawing a blank on their name right now. No. There we go. Chat. This game likes baiting me. Alright, maybe this time? There we go. That's what I meant by it can catch the ball and throw it in the free ball space hole. Well, you know what I'm trying to say. Get the ball in the hole. Like that. There we go. Flower power. That's one that we want. Left clicking doesn't stop it on the thing that you are on. It just skips the animation, so you'll land on what you would have gotten anyway. Alright. You know, if we had gotten that flower power first, that would have been so much more helpful. Yep, there we go. Alright. This is why I don't like Warren. Sure, we'll do Master Who. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, what was that? I mean, obviously, you know, there's a lot of cut content from Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach that would have been really cool to have, like, I don't know, the actual Roxy Raceway minigame. But there was another game where it was, like, seemingly completely different during the prototype that it's just escaping me right now. I don't remember what it is. It is a crying shame, chat. Now I'm just trying to rack my brain, because I spend a lot of time on sites like the Lost Media Wiki and the Cutting Room Floor. So I'm just trying to think back to, like, what did I read recently that I was just sitting there going, why didn't they release it like this? Huh. Hey. Ah, okay. I was about to say, why did you do that? I was also debating making this a Call of Duty custom zombie stream. But zombies would take way too much mental power right now. And as you can tell, I am struggling to get even the simplest of tasks done. So surviving past round 3 would be an impossible task for me, I guess. An insurmountable challenge. Alright, well, that was fun. I guess we'll do Renfield again. I don't mean to lean on Renfield, but honestly, like, it's just the one that I find to be the most useful for how I play. I was trying to do the really cool, like, swoopy shots, you know, where you... Anyway. I was about to say, could it be true? Again? Get out of here with that garbage game. I do also want to make a video about Red Ash, the Indelible Legend, and the accompanying OVA, I guess. Red Ash, Magicicada. Because if the game was anything like the animated short that we got, well, it's not really I guess you could call it a short. Seriously? Again? Alright. You know what? Maybe we need good old Lord Cinderbottom. Because I seem to be getting a lot of, like, last pegs stuck behind other pegs. And hey, that can't happen if all the pegs are burned to the ground. Well, Not quite what I was hoping to do, but it's a bit better. Although I swear, if this is the last peg, and it's caught by this, I'm going to be so upset with myself. Okay. There we go. This one's not going to be the last one either way. So we are all good, Chad. I'm trying to think of any recent Chat. Chat. Nice. I'm trying to think of like any recent games, like upcoming games I'm super excited for. Like, obviously there's my Steam wish list. But you know, I can't think of any games that I'm consciously like hyped for that haven't already come out. Cause a lot of it's just like, you know, DLC. That was pretty good, chat. Yeah, if we want to see the anatomy of failure, we can instant replay that. And then we can watch it again. Oh, you can fast forward the instant replays, but not the actual game. Okay. I see how it is. That was totally what I was aiming to do. And you cannot prove otherwise. Alright. Totally what I meant to do, and you cannot prove otherwise. My brain doesn't work right now, I apologize. My commentary is a bit lacking. Why is this one stage? Why is this one stage giving me so much crap? Wait, hold up. I have an idea. Nah. I don't know if, like... No, okay. Pressing R does not retry the stage. Okay, but that did clear a heck of a lot of room out. That one less so. But we have had promising runs on this stage before that just kind of died for no good reason. There is another video. I'm sorry I keep talking about videos that I want to make instead of just sitting down and making them. See my comments before about getting frustrated at my lack of ability to properly edit something, taking a break, and then my free trial expiring. Alright. Yeah, don't even. Don't get me. Yeah! We did it! Yeah, whatever. Get out of here. Yeah, we'll stick with good old. I almost called him Jimmy Zielinski. Johnny Thunder, Johnny Lightning, Johnny Test. What am I doing here? I don't know what I'm doing. Speaking of Johnny Test, talking about the ocean dub of Dragon Ball Z Kai one more time. Lee Talker, it's Tockar, is not only the ocean dub voice of Frieza, which he has as his, or as a part of his Twitter bio and as his Twitter banner, but also voices Bling Bling Boy from Johnny Test. And every time I think about that, it makes me laugh. Like, that's one of the reasons why I love being a voice actor. Just being able to go from Bling Bling Boy to Frieza. Okay. I might actually use Splork. Let's reset one more time. Yeah, that's much better. I don't know if, like, any of the voice actors have done, like, the voices that they used when they were recording for the character. Like, obviously, characters like Scott McNeil and Brian Drummond, we know what their Piccolo and Vegeta sound like, respectively. And we can assume that a lot of the returning dub cast members sound how they did in the original, presumably. Once again, we don't know because they haven't released any footage. But, like, for people like T-Lokar, I'm so sorry, I don't know how to pronounce your name. I don't remember how you said it in the interview that I watched. But, like, it would be super interesting to hear, you know, even just them doing how they recorded their character. Because what some of the producers have said is they don't want to just get sound-alikes for either the Funimation version or the original Japanese version, but they want, or they hired people, rather, based on them giving the same energy, the same attitude to their performance as the original, to sort of keep the spirit of the character, even though they sound different. Which is very, very nice, especially when, you know, you have Hollywood movies where they're just like, oh yeah, you know this person's name, this celebrity, we can slap their name on the poster. Come see our movie, please. Then it's just like, okay, but like, a voice actor who is trained to voice act could probably pull off the role a lot better. But, you know, voice actors aren't as respected as on-screen actors when it comes to, like, big-budget Hollywood movies, of course. They want to make sure they can get someone who can put butts in seats. But I digress. Speaking of hiring voice actors and hiring celebrities for the like name recognition, a new trailer for the Super Mario Bros. Movie dropped, and it looks so good. The fact that it uses the original Super Mario Bros. Super Show song as like an in-universe advertisement for the Super Mario Brothers plumbing service is just so cute, and I love it. I wonder if they're going to have like references to the original 1993 Mario movie. Like, I'm not sitting there going like, oh, they're gonna reference the Morton John Kell cut. You know, that's just like a lot of people don't even know what that is. It's essentially a recut of the film, including some of the darker aspects that were shot, but were cut from the final movie. Obviously named after, I think it's Rocky Morton and Annabelle Jonquel, who were the directors of the 93 Mario Brothers movie. What was I doing there? What am I doing? Alright. Yeah, as you can see, it doesn't always give you the 100 or what? No, it doesn't always give you the free ball. It can just go, haha, get dunked on, kid. No free ball for you. Alright. Well, it's not what I wanted to do, but it works. There we go. I'm sure if any actual regular, like, people who play Peggle regularly are sitting there watching this going, I mean, that is a way that you can hit, that is a way that you can launch the ball, yes. But hitting 2 pegs does not a good ball make. But you know what? Like I said, I don't want to think this stream. I'm just clicking where I feel like is most beneficial for me. I don't think about it too hard. I just shoot the ball and watch it fly around the screen. Ah! I was hoping to get this one down here. Like that. But on the previous shot, where it would have been much cooler. Anyway. Yeah. Aw. Alright. Get out of here. Alright. But you know, just... How did Claude come to be here, flipping the flippers? Ah, it is a tale. How does the story go? It is long, with many digressions. You have lots of time, yes? Pardon? You say you have a pressing engagement? Claude understands. Au revoir. Anyway. We'll use... Tula. But yeah. I don't expect the... the 2023 Mario movie to reference the 1993 Mario movie, especially not the fan-made recut that used the work print. I know the work print was recently added to, like, a more recent pressing. Like, it's not specifically the Morton John Kell cut that I was just talking about, because, like I said, that was fan-made. But the work print in its entirety does show up on, I believe it was an Australian Blu-ray of the Super Mario Brothers movie. I don't know why they recently reprinted the Super Mario Brothers movie, and why was I not going for the orange pegs? Did I just forget that that's the point of the game? Alright. No, the entire point was that I wanted to get the other Zen ball. Why do you do this to me, Peggle? There we go. See, that one I'm fine with. That one. That one. I want that one. Okay, cool. It was irritating me that I was missing that orange peg down there every single time. But we got it, Chad. We got it. Yeah, if you want an official way to watch the work print of the extended version of the Super Mario Brothers movie, well, there you go. You get the, once again, I believe it was Australian Blu-ray. It's been a while since I popped into the Dino Hatton Discord server. Hey! Alright. Seriously? Come on. Alright, come here, Renfield. Ooh! Let's go! Ooh, that was spicy. Also, how did that one proc the long shot bonus? Long shot bonus. Oh, going back to games I'm excited for, I guess I could say that I'm excited for the Mega Man Battle Network Legacy Collections. But that's like, I guess, secondhand hype. Because once again, as I've gone on record as saying, last time I played the Battle Network series, it wasn't my favorite. Oh, nice. These are some spicy shots, chat. Just like how this one's the spiciest of all. There we go. Oh, excuse me. You know what? Claude, you are meant for this stage. Also, anytime you hit the fish, it goes to the other side. Claude, you are a fraud. I'm instead using Jimmy Lightning. Oh yeah. like I said, I just recently purchased Origami. I have yet to play it, but I did play essentially a demo, or like the thing that Origami became, which was like this old demo. I think it was released. How did I do a typo in speech? That was impressive. Impressive. And I go and check what the demo is called, but it is downloaded on my computer, which I am currently playing a game on. And it's not just popping into my head. Let's go! Oh no. Okay. Maybe we'll have better luck this time. You know what? I'm so sorry. I keep relying on Renfield, but he's just... I know how I play, and I play using... How did I dodge the fish this entire time? Yeah, but it very much had that, like, Ninja Warrior freak out! Using the shadows and having, like, shadow magic. Sort of, you know, concept. Now it's just like, oh, this is really cool. I can't wait for the final game. And then it was just like, haha, surprise. We're instead making Origami, which is the exact same thing. So, yeah. Honestly, pretty fun game, that little demo. I'm assuming from the positive reviews that the final game is very similar to that. Obviously expanded more upon. I'll hit an orange peg eventually, chat. I just seem to be allergic to them. Ooh. Yeah, like that, see? I told you, chat. Told you I'd hit them. Because we hit those. Dragon Ball Z Dokkan Battle. I'm pretty much entirely free to play, aside from purchasing one pack one time. Otherwise, you know, I would probably stream that. Just doing, like, link leveling. But I don't have a lot of, yeah, we'll do Space Blast. I don't have a lot of stones, nor is it really anniversary time, so I don't want to do a bunch of summons. Nor am I rank 999 and have a bunch of spare aged meat items, or, you know, can spare the stones. Otherwise, you know, I'd just do a bunch of link leveling. That second Space Blast is going to end up being totally useless, isn't it? Yep. I hit a singular blue peg. Something skill issue, yes. Or, perhaps you could say that I am salty? You know, if anybody were here to hear that joke, I'm sure they would be positively cracking up. Anyway, this was an abysmal run of that stage. I didn't even get to the... Ooh! Yeah, we'll do. Oh! So, speaking of, like, video game things, not exactly, speaking of video game movies, the Mortal Kombat Legends series. I watched Scorpion's Revenge, and I own it on Blu-ray. It's... honestly. It's not my favorite Mortal Kombat story, considering that it's just the first tournament again, and they changed a bunch of things, and I don't think it really makes that much sense when you look at the grander scope of things, but also, you know, it's its own thing. I'm gonna judge it by its own merits, but also as a Mortal Kombat fan, well, as somebody who enjoys the story of Mortal Kombat, rather, it's just kind of there. And then Mortal Kombat Battle of the Realms came out. Got that on Blu-ray too, and... Ooh, that one's a whole lot rougher, honestly. It feels very bloated, because apparently they were only commissioned to do 2 of those films, and you could tell that they had a lot of things that they wanted to do, and not enough time to do it. But also, they ended up cutting out like 40 minutes of the film, apparently. And that's just... You know, there's that thing where, you know, if you think that you've gotten something, you know, down to its core, see if you can take out 10% and have it make sense. So that way it's just the important bits that you're focusing on. But at the same time, 40 minutes in a film that already feels like, you know, it's kind of rushing everything, I think it probably could have used those 40 minutes. That is some abysmal green peg placement. That's much better. I'll save that. I'll save that for after. And so I didn't pay much attention to Mortal Kombat Legends Snowblind, and I see a review of it, and apparently it's the best one of the 3. Like, from what I saw of the review itself, and also, you know, paying attention to what the dude had to say, yeah, it seems to be the best one of the 3. And I'm upset because when it came out, I have a feeling that a lot of people did what I did and watched the first 2, or maybe even just Scorpion's Revenge or Battle of the Realms, and went, wow, Mortal Kombat Legends doesn't seem like a very good series. I'm not gonna pay attention to this. And then it's just like, wow, when they scale down the, like, super large scope and focus on a few central characters, this movie being focusing on Kenshi Takahashi and Kuai Liang as Sub-Zero, which apparently has the same voice actor as Scorpion in Mortal Kombat 11. Which, you know, is nice because I enjoy that actor, but it also means that we get Patrick Seitz back as Scorpion, which I always enjoy. Splork! Splork, splork, splork. Alright. Oh. No. That wasn't the way that I wanted that to go. But we get Patrick Seitz back as Scorpion, and from the bits and pieces that I heard, you know, he's back, and I think that his Patrick Seitz' voice really fits well with the like Lord of the Netherrealm sort of look that they gave him, which I think is pretty cool. And it recontextualizes, you know, friggin' Sub-Zero and Scorpion's allyship. And sort of like companionship that we saw build throughout Mortal Kombat Legends 1 and 2. Which, you know, of course, this one's set in an alternate timeline. Don't worry about it. So you don't need to have seen the other Mortal Kombat Legends films for this to make sense, which is good. But, you know, they do make references and allusions to it. Because, you know, obviously it's still called Mortal Kombat Legends. Mortal Kombat Legends, not Moral Kombat Legends. If my diction would be a bit more helpful, and my I almost said slushing words. What do they call that when you mush words together? I don't know. All I know is I went to speech therapy for it as a kid. The stutter, and the lisp. I guess we'll do Master Who. Like, that's all I can think. Again? It happened again! Ugh. That's... What a disgraceful play. Not at all where I wanted that to go. Exactly where I wanted that to go. Let's go. Yeah. Mortal Kombat Snowblind. Mortal Kombat Legends Snowblind. Very good. In fact, I think I still have it on my Amazon wish list, which, you know, if ever you're curious and would like to help out the production by getting me something from my Amazon wish list, that is linked in my channel trailer called Who I Am and What I Do, just in case, you know, it ever isn't the channel trailer. It is linked there. I occasionally add things that I'm looking forward to. I typically don't put video games in there because, you know, Amazon is very hit and miss when it comes to actually getting you, like, video games on time. Like, say, if you pre-order from them. And then it's just like, oh yeah, a month later, this came in. Oh, excuse me. So I'd rather just walk into a store and pick it up. Or, you know, pre-order from a store. I can already tell that's not going great. There we go. Exactly as planned. So anyway, let me show you some of my replays that I saved. One more time. Alright, and then replay 1. I think I might have accidentally saved this one. Yeah. Alright, replay 2. That was it? I had to have saved some of these by accident. But I don't know how, because you have to open up the replay menu. I guess I just liked the sound that one made. Seriously, why did I save these? Anyway, oops. I'm done. Main menu. Let's go back into adventure. Alright. But, you know, it has a lot of materials, like more sound foam, just that way I can get better soundproofing. It has... I don't think I've actually I don't think I've actually put any, like... not USB, what's it called? SD cards on there. Because I only need like 1 or 2 and I never really think about them. But like, I have certain things to upgrade my computer. Like, I think because I was asking my friend who I was watching Trigun with, who also helped me build this computer, what parts I should get. I think I only have the RAM sticks in there right now, because I think I'm rocking 4 gigs of RAM. No, I'm rocking 2 4 gig RAM sticks. That makes a total of 8 gigs of RAM, which I want to directly upgrade to 8 gigs of RAM stick. 2 8 gig RAM sticks, that makes 16 gigs in total. Just that way my computer can handle a bit more random nonsense going on at once. I do intend to put things like, you know, a larger hard drive, because I have a 2 terabyte drive, a like 750 gig, and then my M.2 NVMe card slot just has essentially a boot drive, so it's just a 256 gig. This one, we want Lord Cinderbottom. Oh, perfect. You know, we won't talk about that one, chat. And of course, I've also talked to them about what fancy schmancy graphics card they would recommend. I believe they are rocking an RTX 3070. So that's, you know, that an RTX card would be cool. And of course, you know, obviously, I get things for myself off my Amazon wishlist and remove them. Like, I mean, I haven't done it recently because money's been super tight. But on my birthday, the Sonic X Japanese dub Blu-ray by Discotech Media comes out, and I put that on the wish list, even though I could have put it in my for later, just because, you know, at this point I used my wish list as something for people to help out, but also something that I can purchase from. I can purchase things myself off of it. God, I am just not getting good RNG. Yeah, that works. Ooh, can I get... Oh. I was about to say, can I get the bonus? I did not. Hey. Let's go. In fact, I might even just pre-order it from Amazon, because unlike a video game, I can just watch the Japanese dub of Sonic X online and not miss out on anything. Obviously, with a video game, there's the experience of actually playing it for yourself. But with, you know, something like a TV show like Sonic X is, I can just watch that via streaming, or even just on YouTube. The official TMS YouTube channel ended up uploading, I want to say all of Sonic X. I know for sure all of the 4Kids version of Sonic X. All of the 4Kids version of Sonic X. I think they got like most of the way through doing the Japanese version of Sonic X. Though my memory is a bit hazy, because, you know, that's how I ended up watching the 4Kids version, and I didn't end up buying the Discotech release of the 4Kids Sonic X version. Mainly because I was waiting until we got the Japanese version on Blu-ray, which now we're getting that, so that is also on my Amazon wish list, don't you worry. Well, as of streaming, I don't want to say that, oh yeah, this is most definitely on my Amazon wish list, because obviously, you know, if people ever get me those things, I will remove them. I don't need multiple copies of the same Blu-ray. As funny as owning 4 different copies of Dragon Ball Evolution is. Yes, hi, I own... Well, okay, the dude that I'm watching Trigun with used to be my roommate. And they owned a copy of Dragon Ball Evolution, so that was why I said 4. Hi, I'm somebody who owns 3 copies of Dragon Ball Evolution. 1 on Blu-ray, and 2 on DVD. Which, actually, I think the Blu-ray comes with the DVD, so haha, technically I do own 4 copies, ha ha ha! I have bested you in the battle of wits this day. Anyway, spooky things can be pretty scary, unless you're spooky yourself. Then, it's a party. Anyway, let's not go Yorkie Splorky on this and grab ourselves Tula. Alright. Oh, I don't have Peggle 2, I have Peggle Knights. That's what it is. Yeah. I'm pretty sure Peggle 2 isn't on Steam. Which is why I don't, you know. Also, for anybody who does check out that Amazon wishlist, as of the date of streaming, goes, wow, that's a lot of things. Just be glad that I can't publicly share my Steam wishlist. Actually, I don't know if you can or not. I know you can amongst friends, but also I don't actively want to encourage people to, like, try and friend me on Steam. So, maybe it's for the best. You know. I digress. Anyway. Boom! I'm just that good. You got the 100,000. Notice how I said that I wasn't going to talk myself up? Then I immediately just get super cocky. Right. Lord Cinderbottom, save me from this web of pegs. Oh. Yeah, alright, that was pretty good. I was hoping for that to bounce a bit more this way. But that's fine. I think we cleared a pretty decent path out. I don't like the spider's eyes. I was taken aback because I was just looking at my cursor and then I was just like, oh. Oh. We'll just look over here for the time being. Don't give me hope. Ah! See that garbage? That was rough. Speaking of that was rough, that was just a terrible shot. Yeah, honestly it's dense enough that I think Yoinky Splinky or whatever would be a good call for this stage. Although there's not really anything near this one, so maybe not. I don't know, we have a much larger room. Or we have much more room in the center, which is nice. Yeah. Oh, one thing that I have in my Amazon wishlist currently, I swear I'm not trying to go, hey, chat, buy me things, because I don't have a direct donation thing. It's more so the things that I put in my Amazon wishlist are either things that I would use to improve my setup or just things that I'm interested in that I would then make content about. Of course, not everything is like that, you know, there's Rango on Blu-ray. I have that in there just because I want Rango on Blu-ray. But you know, certainly the box sets of the original Dragon Ball anime, as well as ignore what I just said, chat. The original Dragon Ball manga, as well as the DBZ manga, and the Akira Toriyama's Manga Theater, I believe it's called, which houses stories like Dragon Boy, which, if you don't know, was the original progenitor to Dragon Ball. And so I would make a video talking about, hey, in this, book called, not Dragon Boy, Akira Toriyama's Manga Theater, you can read what was the original concept to Dragon Ball and see how it evolved into the story we all know and love. Well, all know, I'm not going to say that everybody loves Dragon Ball. I know plenty of people who do. Who do not, Chad. Who do not, Chad. Who do not. But also it makes me upset that really the only, box set type thing that we have for the manga of Inuyasha are the Viz Bigs, which came out in 9 volumes. I don't think they're in print. And there's no, dang it. We were one off. Okay. I think I'm going to do Jimmy Lightning this time. Did you know? I completely forgot what I was saying. There is no actual, box set for the entire manga of Inuyasha. Which is kind of disappointing, because I don't want to have to collect individual volumes. And the Vizbigs, at least if it's anything like the Vizbig for Dragon Ball, have kind of strange, poor paper quality. I don't want to say poor paper quality. I guess flimsy paper quality is the word that I'm looking for. But of course, Dragon Ball has been released a lot more times than Inuyasha, so I understand why. But also, you just released the anime not too long ago on Blu-ray. Finally getting that entire series in HD. And funnily enough, they only need one Blu-ray set to have a definitive home release of Inuyasha. Meanwhile, aside from the French Dragon Ball Blu-rays, we really still don't have a definitive way to watch Dragon Ball. I mean, Kai and Dragon Ball Super, those are already on Blu-ray, so those are fine, although I don't know why Kai the Final Chapters is 16:9 when the rest of the series was 4:3. But I digress. A lot of people don't like watching Kai. Personally, I'm fine with either. I got into Dragon Ball at a time where both were accessible to me. But, it's really, up to personal preference, and if you're willing to put up with certain things being redrawn in Kai that look kind of awkward. And then, of course, the slight green tint that seems to be on a lot of Toei's more recent home releases. Like Dragon Ball Super Broly, aside from all the garbage that went down shortly after that film released, that I don't want to get into the whole Vic Mignogna situation. Because I don't feel like I am properly equipped to talk about that. You know, I don't know the whole story. I think it's still ongoing, if I recall correctly. Nah. Honestly, I'm so sorry, but Renfield... You know. It just... That thing's a whole mess, and I don't want to touch it. I didn't follow it, for that long, so, I'm not gonna sit here and go, whoa, this dude was obviously in the right, and, you know, this person was obviously in the wrong. I don't know. I don't know the full context, and having to scrub through, like, a year or 2 years worth of videos, all talking about this situation, having wildly different viewpoints on it, is not my idea of a fun time. But also, the audio on the home release apparently was mixed super weird, as well as what do you call it? The green tint, like I talked about modern Toei releases having. Interestingly enough, I don't actually know if the Dragon Ball Super Blu-rays suffer that same issue. Mainly because I never bought Dragon Ball Super on Blu-ray, which there's 10 different, I guess, things of it. I believe there's a Dragon Ball Super, like, box set. Like, I see it occasionally at work, but I'm not, like, super compelled to go back to it. You know what? I might take a look, and if it's not there already, I'll add it to the Amazon wishlist. You know, because at some point, I do want to get it, just to have pretty much all of Dragon Ball on there. Unfortunately, I can't, like, you know, make an Amazon like Japanese account and then just go, oh, haha, also put these over here. Otherwise I would put the Japanese exclusive Dragon Ball the movies Blu-rays on there. As well as I think the German Dragon Ball Specials Blu-ray that has Bardock, the father of Goku, History of Trunks, my boy Trunks, and I know there's a third, Dragon Ball GT Heroes Legacy, which seems to be the only, like, HD version you can get aside from maybe the Japanese Amazon Prime streaming service. I don't know, because once again, I don't have a Japanese. Oh, they might also be on Japanese Netflix, I believe. I believe I did hear that there were Dragon Ball movies on Japanese Netflix. I don't know if A Hero's Legacy is on there, once again. I don't live in Japan. There you go. There's one possible place that I could live at this moment in time that I do not. Please also do not go trying to figure out the exact location where I live. Hey, nice. But, you know, I live in America, and that should be good. Don't need, like, people just going, ah, yes, you live on... I think one of my favorite things in the world is going to new and exciting places. Of course, as a flower, I don't get to travel much. Or at all, really. Anyway, let's drop the subject. Dragon Ball Blu-rays. I couldn't check places like Buy or whatever it's called. Do the typical YouTuber thing of, oh, not sponsored, because people would believe that I, a YouTuber who at the time of streaming has 56 subscribers, would have a sponsorship and be shady enough to not disclose that I have a sponsorship. Anyway, I'd be fine with getting sponsorships. Like, I recognize that I do need money in order to exist in this world that we have built for ourselves. But, you know, nice. Whatever I was going to say is just gone. I haven't really been talking about the gameplay at all. I apologize about that, chat, but I trust that y'all can glean that I'm not the greatest at, I guess you would call this a puzzle game, but I just play them in my spare time to sort of de-stress and unwind from the more hectic and intensive platformers, you know, Metroidvanias, action games, things like that, you know? Like, a lot of people will make worlds and whatnot in, like, Minecraft or, you know, Animal Crossing, and, you know, all the more power to them. It's just never been my thing. I would rather do something like this than, you know, just kind of wander around aimlessly, which, to be fair, in a lot of, like, open world sandbox games, I end up doing. But that's mainly because that's, you know, sort of optional side content to a bigger whole. You know, when I get bored of exploring that world, I want to be able to go and do something. No! Also, this dude's face kinda skeeves me out. Haha. There it is. Funny pumpkin man. That was a pretty good shot, honestly. Alright. One type of game that you would think I would play for relaxation is rhythm games. But that's not true. Not because, you know, I don't have rhythm or I don't like rhythm games. I'd like to think that I'm at least decent at rhythm games, and I enjoy them very much. It's just when I play a rhythm game, it is anything but relaxing. If anything, I like the rhythm games that, you know, are essentially hybrid rhythm games, if that makes any sense. Like something like Pizza Tower. I know I keep bringing it up. I've been trying to avoid just talking about it all stream. Something like Pizza Tower sure involves a lot of memorization. Guess what? So does, performing a song. That requires you to memorize how the song goes. Figure out if you want to add something to your performance. For that run, make sure that you are getting your basics, like staying in the same key if you're performing with others, or even just keeping in time with the music. But it very much has that same sort of flow. There's a bit of reactionary platforming where you're going so fast you have to make sure that you're not just running headfirst into walls, but also that sense of you have to, essentially memorize the stage and know where everything is. And, some people are just like, well, that's kind of poor design if you can't do that well on your first run, and you have to rely on memorizing the stage in order to do well. And that, I'd say, it's kind of the whole point of why Sonic games are so replayable, You're not going to go the fastest that you possibly can on your first run of a stage. You're not going to know all of the secret paths. So, why not drive the player to play it again and do it better? And I think, rewarding them with something like speed. I don't even care that didn't get me anywhere near the bucket. The bucket! That's what it's called! The bucket! It's the bucket, chat! Oh, it took me, 2 hours to remember the name? But I remembered it. Nice. I find that being able to maintain that speed and keeping that combo up in the case of Pizza Tower is just something that's very intrinsically rewarding. And of course, you have the different ranks. My brain decided not to work. Intrinsic reward, going faster, better ranks. And of course, getting all the S ranks in a Sonic game, or getting the P ranks in Pizza Tower, yeah, it nets you 100%, but it's not ever necessary to beat the game. You can beat the game by getting all D ranks. Like, the game doesn't care. It's the player who cares. And so, sort of getting into that rhythm of, okay, you remember most of the stage, but there's still some parts that you're a bit fuzzy on. That's where, you know, you can get a bit more reactive with it. You know. Ooh! Alright. Are there any on the bottom? Okay. I'm going to try Jimmy Lightning one more time. And then you already know which one we're going after next if this one doesn't work out, chat. Nice. Some Sonic games. They're fun. I like playing Sonic games. I've been wanting to play like Sonic Heroes on stream. And you know, also Sonic Riders. But for some, because I play the PC versions with mods, for some reason, whenever I... Nice. That multi-ball sure was useful, chat. No! 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 That's fine. For some reason, when I go to stream or even record, footage for those two games specifically, even though I use mods to have them run 1080p or even 4K, they just don't actually record properly. Like, we have the full 1080p frame, but the actual game itself renders in the upper left corner at its original, like, 480p resolution, and it confuses me, and I don't know, like, who to consult about that. Like, I check the what do you call it? Game Banana page. For like the different mods that I got. And like I check the mod loaders like info, and I can't figure it out, chat. And you know, I know of course I could like emulate the GameCube or the Xbox versions, but I'd rather just play the PC version because I am on my PC. If that makes sense. Like, I understand most people say the GameCube version of Sonic Riders is probably the best one to play because of all the mods, but like, the PC version's right there, and even then needs some basic fixes, like a fix for the characters' eyes not moving during cutscenes, so they all just stare directly forward, right at the camera. Well, not even right at the camera, just whatever direction they're facing. Oh, excuse me. Can I hit that one peg over there, please? Thank you. Alright. I will give this stage 3 more attempts, and then I will probably call it for today. Oh, I didn't even see where the ball was. Dang it. Alright. This time for sure. There we go. Much better. It would help if I actually paid attention to my thing. Oh, a project that I was very sad got canceled was the original Wii port of Batman Arkham Asylum. Like, yeah, growing up, my family had both a Wii and a PS3, but obviously, you know, we didn't get them at the same time. So eventually we were able to play the Batman Arkham games. Oh, this is gonna suck. I should have just sniped him from here. Dang it! Alright, 2 more tries. You know what? But having that original Wii version, which was in development by Redfly Studios, I want to say, actually looked pretty good. They also had a Wii port of the original Devil May Cry, which I want to say they like made sure it ran at 60 FPS, which is just really cool. There we go. Okay. Okay. We're doing better, but we haven't beaten the stage yet. So I'm not going to say, oh yeah, we got this, chat. Because that would just be silly. Okay. We're almost there. Chat, we won't talk about that. Oh, I didn't even realize it bounced off the bucket. I didn't even see that orange peg there. Alright, chat, we can smile again. Ugh. I don't even care that it wasn't 100%. Oh, I was about to say, does it just delete the pegs? It looks like it does. Maybe not the best thing to get on the first turn, but honestly, I think... Yeah, Claude's flippers are a pretty decent ability for this stage. Well, that wasn't the best example, but over here, you know, we'll be able to get all these pegs. I almost said pebbles for some reason. Oh, and of course, if we No, does it not count? I could have sworn it counted. I was about to say, if we want to get rid of all these illuminated pegs in the way. Alright. Now they're gone. Now I missed the shot. There we go. Now Claude comes out to play. Ho ho, it's gone. Okay. Well, we had fun here, chat. What was it? Oh, a good time was had by all. I'm pooped. It could have been real cool. I'm going for it. How did I... There we go. Ah! Dang it. You know what? Yeah. Claude, you're on the team. And now they're in a spot where I cannot physically hit them on the first turn. Much better. What a great time for that peg to have disappeared. As I have said before, perfectly timed for my detriment. I mean, it's better than nothing. Alright. Now we're getting somewhere. And I think... How do I only have 2 balls left? I was not paying attention. Last ball. That was almost as good as last time, right? Anyway, let's hope that we have car insurance. Because, you know, if the metal balls constantly being shot into the car didn't do enough damage, I think a flaming meteorite, not even a meteorite, just a fireball, would certainly seal the deal. Hey, nice. Alright. It really likes that one orange peg. It just really wants to make sure that it didn't miss it. Which, as you can see, chat, I did not miss it. So we hit those. Oh, that was great. Okay. That was a bit better. Not the angle I wanted, but we take those. Dang it. Please. Can I just hit them all at once? No! Oh, we were so close to 100%. We were so close to 100%, chat. Alright. Now, haha, funny skeleton. Funny skeleton? I know what a skeleton looks like. That's not a skeleton. That's a pumpkin. I had to remember what pumpkin. What the word pumpkin was. This is going well. Alright, you know what? Maybe we had the right idea with Lord Cinderbottom. We didn't get the we didn't get the bonus. I'm gonna try that one more time, chat. Thank you for anybody who has tuned in so far. I hope y'all have been enjoying the content, if not the company. Alright. Yo! Let's go! I got multiple bounces off that one. Okay. I see you. Alright. Yo, that shot was remarkably less impressive than the other ones. I couldn't tell you why. Excuse me? That run started off so good. Oh no. Oh, that was rough. All right. Ooh, it taunts me. It taunts me, chat. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Hey, got all three of them. I thought it would go a bit faster than it. But apparently I was mistaken. Oh, you think you're real clever. Okay. No, Jimmy, that was not radical. Or cowabunga or whatever you said. Alright. I will probably go until I'd say another half hour. And then we can always pick this up another time. That's why I always put a number in front of the streams unless I know it's only going to take one stream. And even then, sometimes I like to go back to games that I've already beaten. I mean, take Sonic the Hedgehog 1. I play that game yearly. And, you know, if ever I want to do mod showcases, I might just have a few streams where I show off mods in small handfuls at a time. Speaking of mods, I actually have a moderator. It's funny. We are moderators for each other's chats, but we stream on different platforms and we don't use the other person's platform very often. So, occasionally there will be a moderator in here, aside from, obviously, myself. Alright. I don't think he's going to be very useful. Maybe I'll use Jimmy if we get a better draw. Nah, I'll just use Tula. There we go. If I just use the win game button, suddenly this becomes a whole lot easier. Yeah, no! Alright. You couldn't have hit the big one. Nah. We got the free ball, so. There we go. Seriously? Okay, good. I was about to say, I'm not failing this again. Please. What is it with the faces on the flowers? I didn't even... The only way to live is to take chances. Sure, sometime... Nope, that's the Bjorn voice. Remember when I said that I wasn't going to do voices because I wanted to rest my throat? Well, sometimes I get too into it. Also, something is in my eye. Anyway, sure, sometimes things don't work out and you end up owing people a lot of money, but maybe I should rethink this. Haha, funny pumpkin man. What is in my eye? Anyway, I'll do my best to not need to use my eyes, I guess. Yeah. I hope everybody's Valentine's Day, as of the date of streaming, has been going well. I hope it's been, if nothing else, a relaxing kind of day. Aside from streaming and going to work, I haven't really done much else. And it's been a nice little change of pace. You know, not sitting here. Well, okay, that's not true. I woke up and I was just like, you know what? I want to research lost media things. And that was how I remembered the ocean dub of Dragon Ball Z Kai, which I've already ranted about. I've already ranted about on stream today. I will spare you that rant again until I make the video on it. Hey, did y'all see that bounce? That was pretty. Here, let me. Yeah, okay. Anyway. Oh. That didn't play out how I wanted it to at all. Sorry, the silence went on for so long. There was something that I was going to say. I just don't remember what it was. Oh well. Warren's ability sucks, and this is the start of that. So yeah, imagine if we just had a 75% chance of having something useless happen. Anytime that we hit a green peg, or I guess an ability peg. Awesome! Let's go! Alright. Oh yeah. This is not only your reminder to hydrate, this is your reminder to stretch if you have not done so already. Ugh. How did I miss? How did I miss this ability peg? That should have. Alright, well. I certainly shot a ball there, chat. There we go. Hey. I was about to say I don't quite understand why the purple pegs or the bonus points peg is has a plus sign on it in colorblind assist mode. One, it's to mark what it is for those who can't quite tell. But I was just like, well, yeah, I guess it's the best of anything they could have done, because, like, what do you put? Like, more point? What was that? I'm so confused on what that noise is. Oh, it was my water bottle. I thought it was like a crank or something. Anyway. Whoppa! And now let me try it again on this side. Whoppa! Oh, perfect. I was about to say, just like the background of the stage, this is a dog. Oh. Yeah, maybe it's a good thing I didn't start Pizza Tower this stream, because I am out of it. Oh, fair warning ahead of time, chat. I will most likely not be able to provide, like, decent commentary at all for those streams. Just because it takes a lot of my brain to get through that those stages well. Will I ever be able to get both ability pegs when I have Sir? What's your name? Sir Fireball or whatever. What is your name? Oh, doesn't matter. Grim Matchstick. Or I guess this would just be Grim. Actually, you know what? No, you're Stick. Cuphead is a fun one. I could bust out my Switch and play through Cuphead. Although, once again, that would be another game that I would not be able to provide adequate commentary on. Because it takes a lot of my brain power not to just immediately crumple and die. Lord Cinderbottom. That is the name. I'm doing Jimmy Zielinski. What's it? Johnny Thunder. Jimmy Lightning. I'm just surprised I haven't accidentally called him Johnny Cage. Like, that is where I'm at. My brain is fried. My shots are kinda bad. But that's alright. Because we got it in the bag, in the bucket. You know what I'm trying to say. I wanted it to rhyme, okay? I feel like the art style for the backgrounds is like super inconsistent. And not in like a bad way. What I mean is they use a variety of styles in their background assets, I guess. I realized the way that I worded it had a lot more negative connotations than positive ones. Hopefully, y'all understand what I'm trying to say. You know what? The only mod that I would want to add to Peggle is just having, I think the song's called A Ghost Pumpkin Soup. The Knuckles rap for Pumpkin Hill play anytime that I activate Spooky Ball. But also, I don't want to mod Peggle because it's more hassle than it's worth. Games with mod loaders really spoil me. So like, I've tried to get games that only run on older versions of Windows that don't work in compatibility mode running on my Windows 10 computer. And there's a reason why I haven't played X-Men Origins Wolverine or the PC version of Mega Man Legends 1 and 2 yet. Oh, love that. That was great. That was terrible. Alright. I am not even risking it. Get me out of here. I said get me out of here. Yeah, no. You know, if somebody more knowledgeable than me would like to try their hand at getting friggin' X-Men Origins Wolverine and the Mega Man Legends game, well, even then with like Mega Man Legends, I'd rather just play it on the Poly Mega when I eventually get it, or just like my PS3 or something. Because the PC version, one, doesn't have a modding scene to speak of, really. And secondly, it is just, at least the first game is just straight up missing lighting effects. So it doesn't look that good in comparison. Which I always found to be kind of hilarious. But also, that's not good in the slightest. You typically want to aim for your PC ports to be on par, if not better than their console versions. To be fair, I feel like a lot of people don't know that Mega Man Legends 1 and 2 were ported to PC. I feel like people know about the port of Mega Man X8, which, fun fact, I believe it was, in America, was exclusive to, like, download codes at GameStop, which is not a good way to make your dreams come true. Making a download-only thing only available at a physical retailer's when you can just pick up the physical PlayStation 2 version. And it's not like Steam wasn't around at that point. Like, to be fair, Capcom is a Japanese studio and Steam is very much a Western storefront. Obviously, nowadays it's become more of a global market, but like, you know, I understand them not immediately knowing and trusting a random PC digital storefront. But I digress. All I'm saying is they could have released it a bit wider than how they did in the States. But I digress. Was talking about something before I got onto the PC port of Mega Man X8. The PC port of Mega Man Legends 1 and 2. Yeah, not very good. I think I exemplified that. I do not feel like I need to make a video of verses just for that. You know, it's more so just like in my review of Mega Man Legends, I'll add a footnote saying, "Hey, there's a PC version. I don't think it's nearly as good because, well, one, the lighting effects are gone, and two, it's very much a hassle, if not, you know, nearly impossible to get it running on a Windows 10 machine." But speaking of a hassle, if not nearly impossible to get working on Windows 10, X-Men Origins Wolverine, the video game, surprisingly fun. Also gives us an insight as to what an earlier draft of the script was like. And honestly, I think it was just better than what we got. But because it was released on the Xbox 360 and PlayStation 3, it has a lot of performance issues. Particularly the PlayStation 3 version, as, you know, it was easier to work on the weaker hardware and then port it up rather than make it for the stronger hardware and then have to essentially port down. Plus, you know, apparently the PS3's architecture was confused. Oh, I'm so sorry. I hit the microphone. Hopefully that wasn't too loud. Um, Apparently the PS3's architecture was very difficult to program for, kind of like the Sega Saturn. Speaking of Sega Saturn, so we had, like, the Panzer Dragoon remake, the House of the Dead remake. Where's the Clockwork Knight remake, Sega? Do it, cowards. Did I mention Panzer Dragoon? Because Panzer Dragoon was in there. I think that was the first thing I said, but I don't pay attention when I talk. Learning a difficult skill takes time, patience, and practice. Also, it is very important to stay hydrated. Yes, this is your second reminder to stay hydrated. Alright. I joke, but honestly, like those Sega Saturn games that, you know, didn't really get a chance getting a second life via modern remake. Okay, listen. I know House of the Dead was originally an arcade game, but come on. Most people remember the Sega Saturn version for it being not very good. But they still remember it, and that's what's important, chat. But yeah, I've played both House of the Dead remake. I played the Switch version with a friend, as well as the Panzer Dragoon remake, also on the Switch, I should say. I don't own either of them. I ended up playing them at a friend's, but both were pretty good. And if we just got more Sega Saturn games like that, specifically, given remakes, one, I would want to see Burning Rangers before I saw Clockwork Knight, but still, I would want to see Clockwork Knight, because that series had 2 games on the Sega Saturn. I think, like, a Japanese exclusive 2-in-1, and then it just kind of disappeared off the face of the earth. Like, excuse me, sorry, I was leaning back in my seat. I'm sorry if you couldn't really hear me that well. But like, Clockwork Knight, Pepperocho's Adventure. It was a really, like, good platformer. Like, yeah, people were upset that, oh, it was 2D and had pre-rendered visuals for the sprites instead of, you know, being a 3D powerhouse to show the power of the Sega Saturn. But, like, getting past that, the games are just kind of fun. Like, the toy box, little dude running around a big old house aesthetic is lovely. The animations are charming, and, you know, while there's not much story to be had, it's still a good time for what it is. And if they remade both games at once, not saying we should get Clockwork Knight Episode 1 and Clockwork Knight Episode 2 as separate remakes, but if they remade those games, maybe not for $40, maybe like 20? Even then, you know, some people might say that's a bit much, but, you know, $20 for 2 episodes of a platformer and adding some extra bells and whistles, you know, I would say is definitely worth the asking price, especially for all 2 of those Clockwork Knight fans out there who just went, oh yeah, Clockwork Knight exists. But yeah, definitely would want Burning Rangers ported before before we got Clockwork Knight, but still, it's good to have it in the discussion. Boom. Dang it. um... Sorry, now I'm just thinking about how funny it would be to get a remake of the full-motion video game Double Switch. Which, yes, at some point I will make a video on. I probably won't stream it because, I mean, it's very easy to fail, and I would rather be able to cut out all of my failures and having to watch the same footage over and over again, rather than have y'all sit here with me and go, oh, check it out. Oh, what's going on? Oh, this is the statue of Isaacs or whatever. This is the key to the treasury of Isaacs. Oh, that's cool. And then, you know, switching the cameras. Trap Albert Wesker lady trying to cut off the power. Listen to 2 seconds of a piece of dialogue and then immediately have to cut back to some mobster, you know, you need to trap in the fireplace. You know, I very much enjoy that game. Probably one of, if not my favorite, full motion video game or FMV game. But it's very easy to screw up if you don't know what you're doing. And I would rather not risk accidentally screwing up and having to do all of it over again. Ewitcha. I was gonna go ewitcha, but we got no cha. Yeah. And, I guess if you're watching this while it is live, congratulations! You're all my Valentines. I hope you all are enjoying your night. If you are watching this when it is not live, then I hope you have a wonderful night anyway, and I guess we can still be Valentines, but it'll just be a bit more awkward. Alright, here we go. Seriously, the game confuses me on what constitutes a launch shot half the time. Because sometimes it'll be like, the peg next to it will be considered a launch shot, and then other times you will hit a peg from the other side of the planet, and it'll be like, nothing to see here. It must have been the wind. Okay, good. I was about to say, are you kidding me? Is it just going to go over there and then disappear? Let's go. Okay, for a second I thought I didn't hit any orange pegs, and I was just like, really? Come on. Come on. Let me just start picking away at these blue pegs. Oh! 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 Yeah! Alright, I see you, I see you. Oh. Alright. There we go. You know, we keep getting extreme fever, but I'm waiting for shadow fever and it's just not showing up. If anybody knows how to fix that, please let me know. You know, it's funny, Shadow the Hedgehog, the game released in 2005, never got a PC port. Sonic Heroes did. Sonic Riders did. Sonic 06 was supposed to. But, you know, that game had enough development problems. But I wonder if it was ever planned to come to PC. I don't know. Who am I? Ooh. Nah. Yeah, great balls of fire. Alright, that was better. Still not ideal, but better. It's like the game is magnetized towards blue pegs. I almost called them pillars. Who am I? Is this my first time playing Peggle? It's like calling the rings in Sonic coins. Oh yeah, no, chat, we totally got this. What? Wow, I failed? What? Dang, who would have foreseen that happening? I don't think that extra ball did anything. Just being honest, chat. Alright. But now, oh great, we hit one orange peg and a whole bunch of blue pegs that didn't need to be hit. In fact, I would say that our good pal Jimmy Lightning did not help us at all. I'm going back to Lord Cinderbottom. Hey! Alright. There we go. That's what we want to see. Alright. Don't play with my emotions, game. There we go. Okay, so that didn't bounce how I wanted it to. Oh no! Chat, no! No, it's still good, it's still good. We got this. No, it's still good, it's still good. See, we got it in the bucket. How did I get all the blue pegs out of here and leave nothing but the yellow, the orange ones? Ooh, okay. Okay. That's better. That's better. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me, game. Don't toy with my emotions. I can only take so much. I'm great at video games. Alright, alright. Okay, okay. Oh, there is no shot. There is no chance. Oh, okay. I will do our boy, Lord Sinbottom, one more time. I wonder if Claude would be helpful. I misclicked. Oh no. I went to line up my shot and I thought I had my finger on the scroll wheel. Oh no. Oh. Chad, nobody panic. Chad, nobody panic. We did it! Wait, we haven't done it yet. This is what I get for prematurely celebrating. I was going to try Claude. I am a charlatan. Yeah, we're playing a nice relaxing game of Peggle. Alright. Here we go. Claude, you have your time to prove yourself. And that time is now. Claude, you're supposed to stop that from happening. Okay, you know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're fine. Yeah, we can get all these. Oh my god. We did it! 100,000! A few choice words of Peggle wisdom. A rock may stand for 1,000 years and a single reed for only a day, yet neither of them will have the money they owe me. I mean, okay, I know I said that I was going to cut this off at 8, but honestly, we're in the final section. So, like, I might as well. Listen, I don't know what the barbershop pole candy cane without the hook. I don't know what it's supposed to be, but it makes me laugh, so. Seriously? Is my ball allergic to the bucket? Alright. Oh, look at that. We take those. Okay. Okay, well, we take those with a lot more hesitation and frustration, honestly. Dang it! I was really hoping. No, okay. This is getting dicey, chat. Okay. Let's go. Oh. Just get all these ones down here, please. We take those. Ah, you fraud. Why? Okay. Okay, we're closer than we were. Dang it. I didn't think that Okay. We're gaming. We're not gaming. This has all been pre-recorded footage, like I don't know what to tell you, chat. I'm not a true gamer. I would like to apologize for that now. Come on, no! Hit the thing. Okay. It's always this one down here. They know what they did. Oh, Chad, it could have been so beautiful. Let's go! Okay, we have a run. Alright. And... Okay, let's go. Okay, you know what? It's fine. Because we do, in fact... No, I was about to say we do, in fact, be gaming. No. And it wasn't even those frauds down there this time. Ugh. No. We gotta. This YouTuber may be gaming. The jury is still out. Okay, I'm glad that we got that one down there. I didn't even notice that one. Alright. I was about to say, I gotta go for the spooky ball, honestly. That did nothing to help my case. Alright. What the hell was I even thinking? Alright. Let's go for Zen Ball, I guess. Just because I want this to be done. Okay. And by okay, I mean ah. Okay. Upon further review of the evidence, chat, we do in fact be gaming. Okay. I was about to say, if I meant to shoot it into one of the things, and I shot it into the other one, I would feel so friggin' cool. Aww. Whew. Okay. Ooh. Let's go, chat. Okay. I need to hit this now, because if I hit it with the next ball, or if I would have hit it with the next ball, it would have done nothing. Come on. Yes! Okay. That is 10-1 done. What, we have 10-2 through 4 next? Oh, you know we gotta bring out my man Splork. I love Splork. Alright. No. There we go. That is why we brought my man Splork. Okay. No, this is fine. We got this, chat. We got this. There we... Did I get... No, I only got the one. I was about to say, did I get both? The score free ball and the other? And the bucket ball? I did not. Okay. Now, this time... we go like that. And now, we should make sure to clear all the ones off the side first. We do be gaming. What can I say? Alright. That one went significantly faster than the other one. Than the last two stages, really. Alright. Here goes. Can use Tula for this one. Oh. Alright. Missed the bonus points, but that's okay. Alright. We're doing better. I need to shut up. Anyway. Ready. Bum 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 bum. Tap tap tap. I just don't think that I'm going to be able to hit those. Alright, no! Okay, we don't have to worry about that. You know what? I have faith in the heart of the pegs? Balls? I mean, we're using balls to hit the pegs, so it would be faith in the heart of the balls. Oh well. Something, faith is stored in the balls or whatever. Okay. That wasn't too bad. And now I can focus my efforts on you. There we go. I knew if I just minorly readjusted, it would have been fine. Alright. gonna say multi-ball again. Our boy Jimmy Lightning! Oh, whatever, we got one of the bonuses. Alright. Three-eyed frog, three-eyed frog. Why does that sound so familiar? The reason why I ask is because I thought those were eyes on the frog instead of blue pegs, because apparently even after playing this game for however many levels, I still don't know what a blue peg looks like. Oh wait, the cat dog theme song. They mention a three-eyed frog in there, right? Cat dog, cat dog, cat dog. Yeah, they totally do. All right. Oh, we are gaming, although now I don't have really much to do with the second shot, so I guess we'll do that. Okay. Joke's on you, I was aiming there anyway. Ooh. Okay. Okay. We are dangerously cheesy, chat. No! Fine. Alrighty, I'm not feeling great about this run. My Zen shots are in awkward locations. I mean, that was a decent shot. Ooh, nice. What are you trying to do? All right. There we go. We can smile again. See, It's so much easier when using the Peggle Master designed for the stage you're playing. Yeah, whatever. Throw me in the garbage can. I don't care. Alright. This one I did have, even with the Zen shot, I did have a very rough time in trying to beat. Nah. Not really feeling it, you know? Do 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 do. Alright. See, like, that. Why was that not considered a long shot? And half of the other ones that were, like, right next to each other were considered long shots. Okay, sniped that one. You tease me. Last ball. Okay. Gotta line it up. Just give it to me. Come on. No. No. Yes! Oh, but it's that long line at the very top. No! Okay. If I can just get stuck in one of the top pegs and have it drag me all the way down. Because occasionally you get that to line up, and that is your best shot at this. Not like that. Go on. You want to give it to me, game. You know you don't want to prolong this any more than I do. Oh, perfect. Get those pegs out of the way. Don't need them. Don't want them. Get out of here. Oh, no! Who am I? Someone who doesn't pay attention to where they're shooting. Oh my god. My man Splork. Listen. My man Splork. Our ticket out of here. See, I got the... I don't understand the long shots in this game. Oh. Perfect. less than ideal. Oh, but that was lined up really nicely. Oh. Oh. Chat, can you believe it? Aww. Mm-hmm. Go on. I'm a fraud. Alright. Let's see what we got. Splork's our best bet. Splork is the one who will lead us to victory. Okay. Here we go. That was spicy. All right. We got some spicy combos going on in here, chat. Don't know where that came from. Stop toying with my emotions. Get out of here with that. We don't play your games. We get overconfident and lose. That's what we do. We don't play those games. A few choice words of Peggle wisdom. I thought it would be... I'm sorry. I thought it would be difficult to teach a bunch of animals and aliens to play Peggle, but they caught on right away. Excuse me? Screw it. I'm already here. We're playing this game, chat. Right, there are 12 stages, aren't there? Oh my god. Also, this one is incredibly sad with just the spirit of the dead dog. Oh my god. I thought these were challenge stages. I played in challenge mode. I forgot they were a part of the base arcade mode experience. I'm just... Can I even... Thank you. Oh. You could see my runs becoming incrementally worse. But you know what, chat? We got this. We got this. Nothing can halt this momentum because we are gaming. We can do this, chat. I was just sitting here thinking that I was gonna play a few levels. That I could just, you know, do this real quick. I was worried that I wasn't going to have enough content for 2 hours. What a fool I was! I wasn't even sitting there going, oh, I'm too good at Peggle, I'll have to find something else to fill in the time. No, I just thought that, like, there weren't this many levels. Because I played through Peggle Nights more recently than I did the original Peggle. Okay. I see where you're coming from, but also, gimme. Insane. Let's go. Okay. Oh, this one. Yeah, we're not playing games. We don't play those games. We're using my good boy, Sir Isaac Pumpkin. I forgot your name. I use you like every other time that I play a map on the original Peggle, but I forgot your name. Okay. We might be able to pull this off. I was about to say, if I line this up correctly. Which, have I? No! I find it very difficult to believe that I'm going to make it on this attempt. But it is, in fact, possible? It is not. You know what? Screw it. Tula. More like Tula assisted speedrun. This is not a speedrun. One, I do not have the know-how to actually make a proper test. Two, this would probably be one of the worst tool-assisted speedruns ever recorded, even if I did. Oh, we are getting somewhere. You know, my ability to make a shot in the exact opposite place that I want it to go is astounding sometimes. Well, there we go. Well, that's just gaming. We are, in fact, playing Peggle the video game. Developed by PopCap Games Incorporated, published by Electronic Arts. And I do believe that is the end of the stage. This is your second reminder to stretch. Ugh. Give me Lord Cinderbottom. I do like how the constellations are hand puppets. And these ones down here too. I figured they could use some acknowledgement. Okay. Alright. I see you. Alright. I'm really hoping I don't fail this run, because honestly the pegs are probably the best they're going to be aligned for the rest of the evening. God. Just hit the one in the middle, please. Oh, no. Please. That's it, chat. That's it. We're going to be on this stage for a while. I can guarantee you that much. This stage haunts my nightmares, honestly. It still does, honestly. Truthfully. So did y'all hear that Sonic Origins Plus was just rated by the Korean ratings board? Yeah, I'm assuming it's going to be much like Mania Plus, where it's DLC. I don't know if it's going to be new games or if it's just like new challenges for mission mode. Maybe even a remix mode? A story mode where you can play as more than just Sonic? Knuckles and Sonic CD, maybe? I don't know. Other playable characters? Like, really? We don't know. All we know is that it's more Sonic Origins. There we go. We did it! I wasn't even paying attention! What? Wait, what? Okay. Yeah. Oh. Ooh. We did it, chat. We beat that stage. Now we have this stage and the next. I'm assuming after the first wave of Sonic Frontiers DLC comes out, we'll probably get some news on not Mania Plus, Origins Plus, or maybe, you know, they'll wait until June, cause haha Sonic. Oh yeah, speaking of Sonic, happy 2-year anniversary to the release of the Sonic movie. It feels so weird. That was the last movie I saw in theaters before COVID started, or the COVID pandemic started. And the first movie I saw, afterwards, when the vaccine came out and things got a bit more safe. Of course, you know, we're still in the pandemic, but that's neither here nor there. Also, I'm super far away from the mic again. But the first movie I saw in theaters again was Sonic the Hedgehog 2. No! No! I needed you to hit the ones up there! Why? Why? Because I'm really bad at aiming shots off of the friggin' yin yang. Okay. Okay. Well, that was fun. By fun, I mean, Well, we're never getting that ability. There we go. I wanted to prove myself wrong. There we go. Okay. Okay. Really? Y'all got stuck in the same spot. Alright. 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 Da-na. Just hit any of the pegs. Any of the orange pegs. I hate so much of who you choose to be. How do I hit that? Yep. I don't get it, chat. I just don't get it. That's fine. Ooh, excuse me. Okay. Whatever. We did it. Whatever. We're going to do it. Right here, right now. Oh, gods, no. No. Can my man Splork help us? Will that do anything for us? I hate this stage. I legitimately have never enjoyed playing through this stage. It's because of this friggin' yin yang. Is my scroll wheel... Well, now it's overcorrecting. I'm going to scream. Oh! Why? Splork, you were a valiant hero, but even you could not save this stage. Please. Local envy loses their minds, smashing balls together. Alright. You know what? We'll give Jimmy Lightning another shot. Jimmy's our friend. He wants to help us. Cool. Shoutouts to anybody who speedruns Peggle. I would rip my hair out. Especially people who do 100%. Oh, bless your hearts. Okay, we did it. Cool, yeah, whatever, cool. Last stage. No! No, I forgot there's area 12. Last stage of this area. I'm so hungry, dude. I'm gonna end up hitting every peg except for the ability peg. See? What did I say? Straight up worthless to even hit the ability peg now, but I might as well for the extra points. I can't even do it when there's no pegs around. Oh, I finally did it, chat. I hit the ability peg. Holy hell. I spent so many balls trying to friggin' hit that peg that now we have to do it all over again. Oh. Okay. We're getting closer. Look at that! How hard was that? How hard was that, Splork? I forgot your name. Spelunky. You know, some days I feel kind of splorky, you know? Oh, this will go swimmingly. Yep. Alright. Lord Cinderbottom, you never fail to let me down. Okay. These shots are something else. Like, I'm the one playing, but I'm not even gonna take credit for these. I don't know what the hell these shots have been. Okay, well that one was not great. Oh, the interception. Oh. How rude. There we go. Alright. There we go. We're entering into the final area, Chad. I hope you're ready. What? Congratulations! Let it be forever known that in consideration for your hard work and effort, we proudly bestow upon you the rank, title, and privileges of a true Peggle Master. But wait! There are still higher ranks to attain. Beat all of the Peggle challenges to obtain the rank of Grand Master of Peggle. Now for the most important part of the game. That's right, it's time for the credits. I was confusing it with Peggle Knights, wasn't I? Well, you know what? We did it, chat. And, I guess we did achieve the rank of Peggle Master, not the rank of Peggle Grandmaster. You cannot make me get the rank of Peggle Grandmaster. But yeah, in just 4 hours, that was Peggle. And look at that. In celebration of Valentine's Day, that's what we'll say. They're having fireworks in the shapes of hearts go off, and you know what? That's all for you, chat. My Valentines. And once again, if you're watching this via the stream archive and it is not Valentine's Day, you are also my Valentine. But it's a bit more awkward. I hope you all enjoyed that as much as I enjoyed repeatedly bashing my head into a wall. By shooting the same shots multiple times over, going the littlest bit to left or right just to line it up properly. Why does 11.4 exist? But yeah, this was a nice little breather. Hopefully next time we will start Pizza Tower. Yeah. If not, I guess you'll have to tune in on Saturday and see what game we're playing. Oh, yeah. There we are. That was Peggle. Thank you all for joining me. This has been Max CVA, also known as Fioka the Leader. Have a wonderful day, night, evening, afternoon, morning, whenever you're watching this. And until next time, rather, peace.